Hello.
How are you? Saturday night for you.
Yeah.
Prepared. Hello.
Hi.
There we go. Hello to you and everybody else out there. This is a nice treat. I wasn't sure you were going to join us today, so.
No, I didn't think I would. Maybe went to sleep like 10 minutes ago, so.
So we'll have you until he gets up?
Yeah, unless my husband gets home before he wakes up, in which case I'm
good
for.
Is that he's shooting today? Is that his shooting?
Yeah.
Aha.
Yeah, he sent me a message like ages ago saying that he was on his way back, but there was accident. So.
Oh wow.
But that was like 2.5 hours ago. So.
Well, maybe he stopped off for a drink. Do they do that? Oh, okay.
No.
They don't do that.
No, not generally.
Well, good morning to everybody. We have kind of our morning crew with us. Or I keep saying good morning. It's actually afternoon now for me, anyway. Good morning, Morning Star. Everyone's saying good morning, so we're just going to keep up with it. Easy Graphics, Kate Sadler, Jocelyn Carter. I could talk. I'm kind of still half awake. I'm one coffee mug in, and I've got my little energy, little powder drink inside my water.
Oh, cool.
I've been listening to Contemporary Romance Writers Association, I think it's called, CRW. They're doing a virtual thing today and tomorrow. So I just got done listening to the first session, which is really good, about how to get your business up to 6 figures. So that's been kind of nice to listen to.
Excellent.
It's basically same message, different day, more books. But she did explain a few of her promos and her advertising tactics and stuff. So that was kind of good. So that's going on this weekend. Of course, next weekend we have InkersCon as well. So really looking forward to that. So, and I'm trying to write. Everyone's trying to write. I think we all have a work in progress going. Jocelyn's Carter. Yes, Jocelyn, getting our second cup of coffee. Getting going. Hang on just a second. I just want to yell at my son because something's at the door. Hold on.
Hey, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
I'm back. I don't know if he'll go get it, but at least he knows it's there. It's either for me because I was expecting the actual 10K a day.
Oh, yes.
Or actual book to come in today, or else he's expecting, what is it? He got a mouse? No, a new game controller for his PC. So, because he has some, Steam games big in the UK. Okay, so he has a Steam game for his birthday. It's his birthday this week. So there's a Steam game he got, and it requires a controller. So, and he does, can't use his normal Xbox controller. Wants its own controller. You can. I mean, you can. Oh. He didn't want to.
Okay.
So requires another controller, but they're cheap. I mean, $15, not a big deal. Yeah. Let's see. Easy Graphics, happy enough soon to start. He's starting. Easy, come on. You gotta stick with us, dude, and get some writing. You want to jump into your book? This is the time. Easy. But you know what? Yes, I get it. You got to feed your belly. It's okay. Belly growling.
Angry writing.
I know. And I can tease him because we chat a lot on our messages, and I know he's working hard in many areas. So glad you're here, Ellie Dover. Yes, we are. Easy Graphics is getting lots of food sent his way. before I hulk out with hangry. Yes, yes, so funny. Okay, so what are you going to write on today? What are you doing, Allie?
So I spent about an hour after we finished yesterday, just writing out notes for the ending, for how my story ought to end. I'm starting on page 82. I think I wrote. I haven't opened the right file yet.
Yay!
And yeah, got to make changes from there.
Nice, nice, very cool. What's everyone else working on? Tell us in the chat. I know Morningstar's been editing. I think, if I know correctly, Kat's been probably writing more in her latest work. Low content coloring book up, running on Amazon ads. Yay, daily budget. And what's the subject of this coloring book? I know you have a few of them, or have been doing a few things, so let us know. He's been productive. I know, Easy. I know you have. But I love these messages from him that come in that says, I really need to get started on writing fiction, but I don't know how to get started. I'm like, Easy, sit here and write with us. No.
Do the typing.
I'm teasing him, and he knows it. But anyway, yes, is it my book? Let me see. Of course, he's hoarding it. Anyway, what am I working on today? Okay, so I actually had placeholders for insert sex scenes here, as I usually do, but and so today I came up with, because they're both really into books. Both my characters are into books, so I came up today, and he's inherited a construction company from his father, which is how he becomes this billionaire. So I came up with this this thing. So here's the actual it's a thick book, boy. I'm gonna be busy reading this thing. Okay, it's my mission. Wow. At any rate, I've decided today, spoiler alert, anyone who's going to read my books, that he's going to have this like getaway that he takes her to. That is a tree house, like library.
Okay.
So I actually was watching some treehouse library building on YouTube, so I can get into the moment.
Yeah,
get this.
That sounds awesome.
I know. Wouldn't you love to have that in your backyard?
Yeah, I've got to add that onto my plan for my house for when I'm rich now.
I know. Library. Me too. Me too. I know. Okay, but then, Allie, the interesting thing that brought up on YouTube, garages. People are converting their garages into libraries. I had no idea. So, like, if you have a garage or a shed, they're just converting them. You don't even need the treehouse part.
Treehouse sounds more fun.
Yeah.
My garage is falling apart and has trees growing through it. So.
Well, it's and
it's also full of rubbish.
Yeah, it needs a cleanup.
It's not even our rubbish. Like, we had neighbours at one point that just filled our gap because it didn't have a garage door on, because the door was broken when we bought the house and we couldn't afford a new one. And the neighbours just dumped all their rubbish in our garage. And at some point the council came round, because we live in an area that's full of council houses. And the council came round and apparently decided that our garage was one of their garages to deal with. And they just boarded our garage up, and we've just left it like that for 10 years. Because we weren't using it anyway, and I don't want to clean out all that rubbish. So, garage full of landfill at the moment. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe they would just board it up and let that stuff just rot away in there. Wow.
Well, in fairness, I don't know. They may have cleaned it out first. I wasn't here at the time. I was at work. But having a clue.
Interesting. Sounds like you need to go ahead and cut out like a secret entrance in the back. Nobody will see it.
No, it's a block outside our house, so you can see all the way around it, except for the walls to the next garages. So no way of doing that, and it's separate from our house.
What an interesting scenario! Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, no library garage for you then, I guess.
No, not this house anyway.
Let's see. Kat's writing urban fantasy today. Okay, 50% mark. Yay! That's good to see.
That's going really well for you, Kate.
Jocelyn's continuing a scene. Put it in order for work in progress. Point of view switches. Lots of organizing there. Point of view can be so tough. Yes. Is your work in progress middle grade or adult? It's a battle. Very good. Okay, well, it sounds like everyone's going. Morningstar is editing. Allie, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah, someone else can have our garage. I don't even want to deal with that.
All right, well, let's hop into our first 20-minute sprint so we can get that started. I got to pull up the famous typewriting thing to start us off, so hold on tight, and we'll get into it. I'm so excited y'all are here to write, and we'll get some work done.
Yeah.
We'll see you on the other side of 20, Allie.
See you in 20. Good luck.
Okay. How did we do? How did everyone do? How about you, Holly? How'd you do?
I did okay. I actually decided to keep something as I had it and not change it, but I've written a little bit extra.
Nice. Good. Progress?
Yeah.
Are you at the point where after you make these fixes, you're like done, ready to put away your month?
I'm at the point where after I make these fixes, I will hopefully be able to actually finish it, because I was at the point like last weekend or the weekend before, now I've forgotten, when I thought I was about to finish, and then I got lost in the ending. And I think it's because of these problems that I'd had further back that I hadn't really noticed. So I'm hoping that once I fix all of that, then the ending will flow better.
Nice. That's good news. Awesome.
Hopefully.
I did 186, had to kind of get my bearings and go back. That's always typical on the first sprint, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get our bearings going. Hey, everybody, say hello to Andrea. She and I connected. I forget how we met, but it was on another group, I think, Andrea, right? Or somebody referred us to each other because we're writing very similar, starting, launching our series at the same time, building our romance. And we promoted each other in our newsletters. And so we just started a healthy friendship talking about marketing and everything else. So awesome. She's writing her next romance. So welcome to Andrea. Kate got 800 words. It's awesome. Jocelyn, trouble. I know she's trying to say she's trying to say terrible, but saying it in a very cute way. I did terrible. That's awesome. Well, I mean, it's not awesome you're doing terrible at Jocelyn, but yes, I love how you wrote that. Let's see. Morningstar, making progress, still editing. Yay. Yeah. So, Jocelyn, how can we help you today? I feel so. Look, Morningstar wants to help too. Some days are harder than others. Jocelyn, definitely been there. I know. Geez, some minutes are better than others.
Yeah.
when you're, I was going to say romance writer. When you're a writer in general, some moments are better than others.
Yep, that is the way.
So, hey, if you guys are on TikTok, I posted a TikTok yesterday. I posted a TikTok today. So go give it some love. And if any of you have posted a TikTok, also let me know so we can give love all around. Because I guess, I don't know, one of my other people I talk about marketing with says that when you do a TikTok, if you get like some likes and comments like within the first hour, apparently it boosts you up a little bit. Who knows?
Okay. It has come up on my phone. Your today's one, so I'll have a look when we're printing.
So what I did was I did some funny, like not necessarily all about my books kind of TikToks. So we'll see, just to kind of see if it would do something different. Because I think if you're just constantly promoting your book, it's like, again, you're not engaging with the audience. And so I just kind of did some goofy, funny ones. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm kind of just playing with it. It takes time. It's like I think I mentioned this yesterday, maybe, a couple hours that my family was out on Thursday night, and that's when I, videotaped some and stored them up, and so I could kind of pull them out one a day or whatever. But, it's time consuming. It's free. It's free marketing, but it's time consuming. So part of an overall strategy, it's kind of, I don't know, but I'm looking forward to learning more next week at InkersCon. If any of you are going, there's a TikTok session, so looking forward to that for sure.
I think that's going to be their most popular session this year.
I think so. You think? It would be interesting. I wasted part of the sprint digging up the file. I know.
I hate that.
Anytime that happens, I think when something new comes around and there's nothing really published, and TikTok is so new, I guess, and stuff like that, and just like all the platforms are changing with social media and stuff like that, so there isn't like a definitive guide or book that you can buy or anything like that. So yeah, for sure, I think it's going to be laughing at myself. I laugh at myself every day, every second. It's a time sucker. I know. I know. Just don't look. Whatever you do, if you see hunky men on there, just pass them by. That is a time sucker. It's funny. Jocelyn Cutter, I have a hard back book where I placed notes. Yeah. I know. It's crazy. 20 minutes. Yes. Yes, we are all funny. Okay, so let's head into our second, shall we, Allie? Before you're... Ooh, I almost removed you, Allie. I know. Not you. I was trying to pull up... here we go. Trying to pull up another typing thing. I need to make some new ones for summer. Summer and fall.
Can they have pretty autumn leaves?
Yes, is that the next one you want? You requested the unicorns. Of course, that's eternal. Unicorns will be eternal.
Right,
but yes, I will do some fall leaves just for you. All right, guys, we'll see you in 20.
See you in 20.
Okay, how'd everyone do today so far in that second sprint? Let us know. How'd you do, Allie?
I did okay. I did some writing.
I did 219.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and hey, I watched your TikTok video too.
I know it's a goofy one, isn't it? I just love that woman's Southern twang. So for those of you who don't have TikTok, it's a Southern twangy sound. You can use other people's sounds. And then I just kind of did some eyes and motioning to her sound. So anyway, that was just goofy.
But fun, yeah. Goofy and fun.
Goofy and fun. I think that's what TikTok needs, right? Goofy and fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And cats.
And cats. Yes. Yeah. Let's see. Attention issue. Yes. Treadmill. I'm talking all treadmills and treadmill desks and bicycle desks. Yeah. Basically, we just need to move because I think we sit down so much as writers. Cat Sadler, 600. I'm wanting. My
so good, Kate.
God, Kate. Yes, I know. I don't know if it's just I've been so stuck on this book. It's been just terrible. It's just not flowing. I love these characters, but it's just not coming out like I'd like it to. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes with the next one. Hey, we have somebody new, the dawdling writer. That's what I am. I'm a dawdler on this book this time. Thanks for joining us. Setting up my planner for next week. Yes, enjoying the process. That's great. Tell us what planner you're using because I'm a planner fanatic. Southern twang. I know Morningstar, you're in Tennessee. Do you have any kind of Southern twang? I love that. Let's see. Oh, Jocelyn, yay, 186. Oops, everyone keeps talking, so it keeps moving up. Okay. Good job, Jocelyn. Kate Sadler's focus, I know. She needs to lead the writing sprints. Glad you're here, Kate. I didn't get that many words, but have a lot of contemplation on the last 2 or so yikes chapters of my book.
Oh,
yeah, it's good. The dawdling writer, hello. No, but I can if need be. See, I had somebody tell me sometime I had a South African accent. I don't know what that is.
No, I don't think you've got South African accent. I mean, I'm pretty bad at accents, but I recognize the South African one quite well.
I mean, they're British first of all, right? Like,
no,
they're not British. Can you do an impression of a South African accent?
I am shockingly bad at all accents.
Give it a try,
including my own.
You don't even want to give it a try, so we understand what that looks like.
I do
not. Like. How funny. And then the person who told me that was a New Zealander. This is way back when I was like in my 20s and working in international distribution for a film company. And we had an international summit that I had coordinated for them to come all over here to visit us. This was in San Diego. And so, and it was one of our New Zealand distributors said, every time I hear your voice, it sounds so South African. And I'm like, really? Okay. How funny.
Maybe they've only heard American people in South Africa.
Maybe. And then maybe he should have prefaced an American in South Africa, like an American in Paris. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Yes, I think whenever we visit places, Dutch and English in South Africa too. I don't know.
I don't know who colonized South Africa. I mean, the English did, because we colonized pretty much everywhere, I think. But
yes,
I don't know. I don't know what a Dutch accent's like to have any comparison.
I guess we're.
But the South African accent is very
like even listening to an Australian or a New Zealander compared to you is different because they have their own. Yeah. I guess here in the United States, we call the Southern accent a dialect, right? Like there's just a different dialect to.
No, dialect's different because dialect's language and words, isn't it? Rather than.
No, I think dialect is the twang, isn't it?
I don't think so.
I don't know. We're clearly getting into a topic.
No idea. Someone tell us.
Clearly getting into a topic that we are not the experts on.
Not a clue.
Let's see here. I am using Recollections. Michael's Arts. Oh, vertical planner. Stickers. My kind of person.
It's another sticker person.
Stickers and washi tape. Love it. Dutch. So maybe it's a Dutch accent. I don't know. Have my old Monarch Day planner that I refill. Yes. Yeah, no stickers. See, you need to sticker your life up there, Morningstar. Charlize Theron is, yes, isn't she South African? She is.
Okay.
But she also probably has perfected, the more moderate English kind of, because actors are so good about changing their way they speak. Southerners have their own words. Yep. Charlize Theron. Yep.
So yes, I would think if dialect was words, they would have that as well as the accent, but I feel like the two things aren't the same.
Oh, see, okay, so thanks, Kat, for looking that up for us. The dialect, particular form of language which is peculiar to a specific region or social group. Yep. Here it is. An accent is simply how one pronounces words. Style. Dialect does not include pronunciations. Oh, very cool. Is Kanika here? I believe you're right.
Yes.
Oh, did we?
I said earlier.
Oh, Kanika. I totally didn't see you there. Thanks, Kanika, for being here. Yay. Oh, how fun. We get into such fun conversations here.
Me too.
And you know what, though? It's funny that in our books, Allie, how would you differentiate? Like, say I wanted to have a British character, but the rest of my characters we're in America, and all the characters are American. Would I simply say, one of them might say, "Oh, I love listening to her British accent every time she spoke." Like, that's how we would know, or?
Well, I think a common one is to mention she sounded very British or whatever. But I've read a few books, not super recently, but a few months back, and one of the characters, like from one or two particular authors, and like one of the characters in each of these books was English, and to really drive the point home, I feel that character used the word love on a regular basis. And did you ever watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
No.
Oh my gosh. So there's an episode in season 6 called Tabula Rasa, and it comes right after their musical episode, and they forget everything, like a spell is used that wipes their memories. And Spike and Giles are both British characters, and in this particular one, Spike comes to the understanding that he must be Giles's son because they're both British, and just listening to him play British to its full, most stereotypical British language, and it's just
funny.
Hilarious.
I have to look up that one.
Yeah.
Okay, now Morningstar, I do know how to pronounce the A word that you have put into this, and it's
Appalachian.
Appalachian. I'm pretty sure, Morningstar, you're going to have to tell me if I got that right. Some people say Appalachia or Appalachian, like you said, Appalachian.
Yeah.
But I think real Appalachians say
Appalachian.
Appalachian. At least that's how they say it here in the Pittsburgh region, because we're part of the Appalachian region in funding and stuff and for different things and education. So it's kind of interesting. But Morningstar, you have to tell me how I did on that. Yes, but I mean, and here's Kanika. She also has a character from London. So I wonder, like, I understand how you're saying, and they do say, certain characters have their own voice, and so maybe there's something that you pinpoint, that one of them says, and so maybe that love. But do you all say love? Like, I don't think I've ever heard you say love. Oh, Z, love.
I think it's a really stereotypical London thing. But I don't know whether even Londoners use it as much as it's portrayed, because I don't go to London very often. I don't remember hearing a whole chorus of loves constantly when I was in London and younger. But
that's funny. Yes. I guess you would just have to have a character point it out, something about hearing the British accent. Because even in writing, like, it's not like I'm going to say something that is written a different way. That word is written in UK different from way it's, you know, I mean, you wouldn't write it like that, right? Like,
and there's there's a whole thing against like, you know how authors used to really write out the dialect, and there's a whole thing against doing that now, that I hear about in editor groups.
Kind of somehow showing more of who that person is to get the idea and the context and let the reader, put it into the dialect, or into the dialogue. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Appalachian, I did say it right. Yay! I learned something this year. Appalachian. Middle Virginia is Appalachian. Most of my ancestors started in the colonies that way. So funny. Okay. Well, interesting conversations, but we better head into our third 20. I hope everyone's ready, and we'll get our little fingers flying. Hope for a big one this time. You ready, Ali?
Yes, I'm ready.
I am going to go fetch the other video, the other typing video, and we can get going.
Okay.
See you guys on the other side of 20.
See you in 20.
Okay, we are back, and yeah, let's hear how everyone did. Hey, I am so excited to hear that Alexa Spriggs is doing Bella. I think that's great. I really want to. I don't know. I'm interested too to see how it's going to turn out. So that's interesting. I can't wait. You'll have to keep sharing with us, Allie, how that goes. Let's see. All the juicy bits. Yes, you'll have to share with us. That's awesome. How'd you do, Allie? How'd it go?
Yeah, I did okay. I rewrote a scene to include some changes, and I've caught up to another scene that I should just be able to use as is, pretty much.
Nice. Let's see. I didn't look at my numbers. I think it sounds like you have activity going on there now. Little kid?
Yeah, my toddler woke up. My husband's home now, but didn't shut the downstairs door, so he just came up to see me, and I'm like, "You're supposed to be downstairs with Dada," and he said, "Oh, okay," and just toddled back off and went into the bathroom to use the toilet. So, you know.
Yay, you're winning at that whole potty training thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that if you'd seen him peeing down the crack of the sofa the other day.
Oh.
So.
Like literally standing there and just...
No, literally sitting there, just holding it down, off he goes. I'm like, I know you're mad at me, but that's not how we show Mama that you're mad at me.
Oh, boy. Yeah. No. Yikes. Morningstar hit 3 miles. You know, we could do a writing sprint sometime that judges instead of by word, but by mile. Yes, that's great.
Yeah, because you're walking, aren't you, Morningstar? I saw that earlier. You've got the treadmill desk.
I think that's great. I want to get one.
I want one of those.
I do too. I have my bike desk. I just can't. My ankle isn't ready to flex quite yet because I asked them this last week, can I get on it yet? I'm like dying, and I'm like, I don't think that you're going to have the, because you have to like go down and then like your thing come, you have to have a little more. I don't have that yet.
A lot of ankle work there.
Hey, Easy Graphics is back. Nice to see you.
Hey.
We're still here. We just got done with third sprint. Walking, I think that's fantastic. So let's see. 1 token is 200 words. How many tokens do you need for 1,600 words? So you need 8 tokens, right?
8. Hey, I could math.
It would be so interesting. I really hope it's successful. It's just a different kind of marketing strategy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see.
So 1 token is 200 words, and 200 tokens are 199. No, but this, Ali, up here, you say each token is worth 100 words.
So did Amazon, I haven't really, since they came out with the initial, like the first month of everyone freaking out about Bella a few months back, I haven't really looked into it. Did they finally publish their final pricing on it? I suppose they did, Ali. Alexa Spriggs, I haven't really kept track of it. Let's see. Here's Easy Graphics. He's always got the answer. Let's see. 200 times 8, 1600. So I'd say 1 times 8 for 1 token. 2 to 3 pages left. Good job.
Yeah, well done.
22. How many chapters are you going to have total? Let us know. Life is too short, so you have to multitask. Guess if Vela doesn't work, you can throw it on. You can throw it over to KDP. Yeah, I mean, you should. If Vela isn't going to work and they stop it, you should be able to republish your work. So that's interesting. Really interesting. I'd like to know what genres are going to do really well. Like from the initial stuff, the initial month after all of that came out, it was like, more, is it going to be younger people who live on their cell phones, and this is like quick bursts of things. And I mean, there are plenty of other things that other platforms that have episodic stuff coming out. There's some erotica that does really well on that, so it'll be interesting. 8 tokens is enough for 1,600 words. Got some plotting figured out. Charlie Dorset, visit us again. Hey, good to have you here. Yeah, well, I'm going to keep writing. I'd love to do, I'm just writing today, just period, writing. So anyway, if you want to
do some work at some point, but I can do more writing now. So
should we do another? I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Let's do another. Maybe an epilogue too. Andrea says 23 or 24. So Andrea's on the home run. That's awesome. Kate Sadler is a beast. She is. Got a few hundred words done. You guys you're smashing things today. I love it. Let's see. Morningstar, you can do both. It just has to be 30 days after the Vella. Aha. Are you publishing on that too, Charlie? Let us know. Megan, just by the skin of your teeth. We were about to sign off, but now that you're here, Megan, we're going to stay another sprint. Actually, right before you came on, Megan, we said we were ready to do a fourth sprint, so let's get it done. Oh, yeah. Her brain is tired, so it looks like Kate might be headed off, but thanks for joining us, Kate. Maybe, unless you want to get a second, wind and stay here. Yep, we need to know what Charlie is doing. Please let us know. We're all curious. We're very curious people here. We're in each other's business like crazy. Andrea, 500 to 600 words, one chapter every 2 to 3 days, typically at this point. Very good pace. Okay. Good pace. Yep, 3 projects for Vella. Wow, that's crazy. That's wonderful. Good for you. You're all in, I take it, on that platform, so that's good. All right, well, let's head into our next sprint. You guys can keep chatting in the chat. Let's hit some more writing. I'll pull up another little maybe unicorns to get our typing off and going. And yeah, let's hit it. We'll see you in 20. All right. Hey, we're back. I'm just trying to catch up on Morningstar, something about the treadmill.
Oh.
Huh. Wait 30 minutes between startups all the way. Okay, very good.
Oh.
I have to remind me of that next time when I finally buy something like that. But anyway.
Well, Morningstar, I'm hoping you're talking from the instruction manual rather than experience of possibly overheating.
Yeah. 4.5 miles. It's crazy.
Nice.
Good job.
Oh.
I did. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I've been playing Pokemon Go recently on my phone. I'm very late to the party here. But I've been trying to hatch my dragon eggs. My Pokemon eggs, dragon eggs. Oh my God. My Pokemon eggs. And it turns out that Google Fit thinks doing this is walking. So my Google Fit thinks I'm getting really fit now. My Pokemon eggs are hatching and my legs do not think that I'm getting really fit. So
2 out of 3 ain't bad, Allie.
Yeah.
How funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, my boys used to love Pokemon Go. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess there's some new one. My youngest son just recently got it. I don't know what it does though or anything, but anyway. Okay. So yes, everyone's all up in the Kindle Vella space. So it's
yes.
Good to hear.
I'm going to be watching Charlie's videos later to see what they have to say about
it. I looked him up too, liked and subscribed. We'll look at that later. And like and subscribe down below. And let's write. And once again, if anybody wants to be part of our Facebook group, just let us know. Let's see, Easy Graphics. Yep, she's got a lot going on with Vella. Pokemon Go. Shake her phone while she works.
That's hilarious.
That is funny. Sounds like something an engineer would do. I'm just gonna have something that shakes my phone up and down so I can get in all those. That's funny. I did not much that time. I actually looked at a book. I had to take a pit stop. So we did that and stretched the legs, and I intended to sit back down and write, and I actually got on social media. So that was a drag for me, that 20 minutes. So I need to do another 20, and that's what I'm going to do. So how about you? What'd you do? Get anything done?
Yes, I did. I'm changing a scene. And I'm not really sure what I want to put in the scene. I wanted the beginning bit that I'd already written for something else, but I didn't want the end bit of it. So now I've got to come up with something else that they're going to learn.
Yeah. Cool.
That doesn't change my entire story or add too many words, but completely pointless.
Do you have an idea of what that's going to be, or?
I have an idea of what it should be about, but not exactly what it might be. Although, yes, maybe.
Okay. Okay. Well, it sounds like you're on the way.
Plotting.
Yes, plotting. Let's see. What else? What else? Anyone else? Does anyone want to do another sprint? I'm going to do another sprint. So if you want to stay on, Allie? Do one more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that.
Let's see. Easy Graphics also did some keyword search. That's great. Check on your Amazon ads. Yes. I checked on mine today because I have 3 initial running, and I'm getting tons of impressions, but no sales. And it's been a week, so I would think they would show up by now. So I have some adjusting to do. So I have to go back and look at this email course that I have. It's free from Alana Johnson that I've been following. So I need to look into the reports and how to adjust. But then I don't know if anyone's doing Brian Cohen this time around. I am. So that starts, I think, in a week. So I hope to learn some more and see how that's going. So anyway.
Yeah, that should be awesome for you now.
Easy Graphics is doing ads. Let's see. Megan has something in here. 191 words. Revising a scene. Game for another sprint. Let's see. Review notes for restructure on the scene. Sounds like you and Jocelyn are both restructuring things today, so that's cool. Juicy bits to flesh out. We love the juicy bits. Kamika Bailey, one more sprint, please. Let's do another productive sprint. Yes, we are all here for this. I need to restart the render of my sci-fi cover. Oh,
I hate when that happens.
Sorry to hear that. Yes. The Pro Writing Aid plugin is drunk.
Yep.
We have heard that.
We do that.
Yes. I don't know if is there a fix for that, Allie? Oh yes, the endless comma. She's in the endless comma loop. Yes. Like, could they just make a definitive decision? No. It's just crazy. That when it comes to that, I just use my preference when it gets in that loop. Yeah. Sometimes they're right. They're like, nope, it's this way, and that's great. But when it gets in that endless loop.
Mostly what that endless loop is about is the way you've structured your sentence. There's something missing somewhere else or something added somewhere else. Just a little word that means they cannot tell the difference between one type of sentence which should have a comma and another type which shouldn't have a comma. Okay. Like a that. There might be an extra that or a that should be there but isn't there. And if you put the that in or take it out, then it stops that comma loop because then it can identify what the kind of sentence is properly.
Okay. And then you have the that's that you're supposed to take out. So it's like, you know, or that you shouldn't have as many. Yeah, it's very... Yeah. Very frustrating, but that's good to know. It's good to know. So next time that happens, I'll see.
There is a reason behind it.
Okay. Okay, good.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that how you've written it is wrong or that you should add that extra word in or take the extra word out. It just means that that is what's causing the problem for Pro Writing Aid. So at least you know and can ignore when it's crazy drunk this.
So there you go, Allie Alexis Spriggs. See if that works for you now this next time around. They're doing all kinds of rating in the U.S.
Oh, that Pokemon Go.
Interesting about Pro Writing Aid. Morningstar Jocelyn. There's a lot of lighting effects. Tone it down. Oh, okay, he's talking about his video. Have to do some research. My cover comes up a little dull colored. Oh. On the little thumbnail. I prefer it's junk. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, let's hit another 20. Everyone seems very productive this Saturday afternoon, so let's do it.
Yep.
We'll see you on the flip side.
See you in 20.
Hey there. We are
Hi.
back. We are back. Okay, let me see how many words I got. I was listening to Claire Kingsley. I don't know if any of you know her books and such, but she's the one who lost her husband real tragically in the last month or so. And so she was telling her story.
Oh my gosh, how brave.
Just of her writing, she hadn't
touched
on her personal stuff yet. I'm sure that's got to be touchy for her right now. But yeah.
That was awful.
She was talking about how, she's had some bombs in terms of her publishing, like some series that didn't hit or books that didn't hit. And she said, they did okay, but they weren't like by her usual standards or whatever. And so it's kind of interesting to hear that.
I've only read one of hers, the one that was in the Blue Water Billionaires series.
Yeah.
With the Lady Billionaires.
Huh. The Lady Billionaires. I love how you say that. Okay, 289 I got that time. That's a little better. How about everyone else? How'd you do?
I haven't been keeping count of my words.
But you did some writing this time around?
I did.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So how annoyed do you reckon people will be? Anyone feel free to jump in. If I include the Last Supper and the cup that Jesus drank out of as potentially the Holy Grail, which I believe is a fairly common mythology, and suggest that it might be a witchcraft artifact in my paranormal, but based in a parallel universe where the paranormal things are real.
I don't know.
How offended might people be?
People, when it comes to I don't know. Maybe you could call it something else, like the Grail instead of the Holy Grail. So then there's some, you know what I mean, but not I don't know. Silly word, Allie Dover.
I don't know, because
I think kick the hornet's nest. Christians get pretty offended. That's what I was going to say.
They do, yeah. But it's it's a really common.
It is. Did you ever watch Indiana Jones?
No.
What?
I know, right?
Allie. And it's not bloody or yucky. It's not like that. You should watch it.
Some Indiana Jones. No, because my dad used to watch those, and there was snakes. There were snakes in a pit. That was Indiana Jones, right?
Him. That's just a
little. It was terrifying.
Oh my gosh.
I was little. It was terrifying. I ran away.
They had the whole Holy Grail and finding the cup and all that kind of stuff. The chalice.
Yeah. See, it's a really common, and Arthur, the Arthurian legends have it as healing and bringing people back to life or eternal youth. And
yeah, I don't know. Kanika's saying they do, but maybe they aren't your target readers, those people then.
No, I figure they probably aren't going to be.
So that's why I agree with Morningstar. I think if you put it as a twist.
Yeah.
And you could call it the Cup of Life or, maybe not the Holy Grail.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't called it the Holy Grail. It's just, it's
parallel.
There's a picture of it in the Last Supper picture, of which there are multiple. But this particular cup in this particular picture is the cup that she knows is a witch artifact. And they're like, how is it in this picture? And how does anyone know what it looks like and what? So it's not necessarily going to be the cup and the thing or whatever. It's just in this picture they're going to find something else.
But I think you'll be fine. Yeah.
It just randomly came out of my fingers as I was typing, and then I was like, oh, that's going to go bad.
Well, if it came out and just flew out like that, it was meant to be. So I say keep it. And see, and once you get it into editing and into beta reader hands and things like that, just see if people...
See how many beat it.
Yeah, that's cool. I think you'll be fine. That's our professional opinion. You're going to be fine. Yeah, Christians get offended over anything. Who cares? No, I think what you're talking about, though, makes more sense. So you're not really, defiling the cup of Christ. So you're fine.
Hopefully not, no.
That's great. How'd everyone else do? We're all doing good? Are we going to keep going? I'm keeping on going. Does anybody else want another sprint round? How are you doing, Allie?
Yeah, I'm good. I can go more.
Let's keep going. Another round. Let's make it happen. We're so productive lately. We can just moving along. Either that or we just don't have anything else better to do. So I do. Allie says, yep. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let's do another 20, everybody. We will see you on the next side. Let me bring up, maybe this time I'll just bring up kitty cats or something. Okay.
Kitties.
I know, if I can make it happen. See you guys in 20. I know. And puppies. Or just the unicorn. I'll have to make some more of these. Sorry, guys.
Hi.
We're back. I was trying to think of a name for the motorcycle that he suddenly, now they're riding. Now they're riding on a. Have you ever seen it? Do you know what I mean by a three-wheeled motorcycle, Allie? Have you ever seen those? Are those over there?
A three-wheeled motorcycle?
Yes. Yeah. They're called a Spider. It's really cool. I like them. So they're going in my book.
Oh, cool.
I know. It's like it's a motorcycle, but they're on three wheels. Like usually they're two in back, one in front. Sometimes they're two in front, one in back. But yeah, there's some different kinds of them. But it's one of my life goals. I want my husband and I to have a Spider and to ride across the United States together when we're
awesome.
Traveling around when we have nothing but time on our hands. Ha ha. Like that'll ever happen. But good job, Megan. 304. So anyway, I'm trying to figure out what would I call, you know, like I like when cars have names in my books. I don't know.
Oh, like, so someone's calling it a name, like Betty. Your car is called Betty.
Betty. Oh, I love that. I'm going to use it. Okay. Because in my billionaire book in November that I wrote in NaNoWriMo, which I'm hoping will come out in January. We'll see how that goes. But I have the name of her car is Trixie. So, yeah. But I like Betty. Betty's cool. Okay. I'll take it. 53,527. So I did about another 200, it looks like.
Very nice. Well done.
Yeah.
I got
like inching along today. Ugh.
I got stuck in a rabbit hole for a bit. I'm just reading Ali's little excerpts.
I know.
I'm not sure what they're from, but that first one's hilarious.
Good thing it's a metal chair and not wooden if it broke under him. She didn't think she'd be able to hold it back. Cute, cute. Car's named Vicky. See? Some people name their cars. I know.
They do.
No.
I never named my car, but I always thought of it as my dragon. My first one.
See? Dragon. And dragon. Name your cars like you name your lovers and sweethearts. Okay. Yeah. The car is another character, you know. Let's see.
No, my car's these days my car's mostly just transport, gets me from A to B.
Mm-hmm.
Even when it was I'm not good at coming up with names for things.
I see a lot of people. Look, Morningstar had Tom, Kanika had Bella. Allie said that's from her Circus Murder Mystery.
Okay, cool.
Does that mean you have like a scary clown, Allie? Because that's a no-no for me. I can't do scary clowns. The cop is like 300 pounds, raging alcoholic. Okay.
So who's Anna still? Is that another cop or is that the suspect he's trying to interrogate? Because I feel like that interrogation's not going well. Yeah, sorry. So I got stuck down a rabbit hole on... I've ended up back in Westminster, which is odd because I left that after like 2 chapters there and thought that all my research had been a complete waste of time. And now I've suddenly ended up going back to it. So, woo.
Nice. So not a waste, see?
Not a waste, but also then I just...
It was preparing you.
More, so, yeah, it was.
So was that another 700 words? Because you added it back in, too. You went back there.
No, because I didn't write the words in the first place. I just did like 3 hours of research and compressed it down to 2 sentences or something stupid. So.
Yes, isn't that terrible? The way it goes, I tell you. All right, well, I'm keeping on writing. I don't know if any of you want another thing or if y'all need a break or what the deal is, but I'm continuing on.
Yeah, I can keep going.
I keep going? Let's do another.
I've got to do like 5 hours of work at some point this weekend.
At some point, yeah, I have real work I have to do too, but you know, I got it.
It'll be fun. I'm going now. I don't want to stop. I haven't been going like this for like weeks.
Me too. Just be sure, everybody, hold up your water. You need your water, okay? Because if we forget water as authors, it's bad for our health. And please, when we put on the next typing music on the timer, just stand up, move your legs, do some squats, get the blood flowing, okay? Just make sure. We're doing lots of work today, so let's make sure we're all healthy. Right, Allie?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Megan says, yes. Well, that helps too. Go to what did I say earlier? Bathroom break? I don't know. Anyway, Yes, Megan Pierce is going to get a muffin stretch. Be back.
Yes.
Let's get this sprint. Got a small coffee, whatever we need to do. Let's do it. Okay. Yep. We're just going to put unicorn life back back on just because it's here and I haven't brought the other two back. So we're big unicorns day. That's all. This is the only sprint I've been instructed to do squats in.
We're all about your health, Easy Graphics.
Got to get it, Easy Graphics. Seriously. Let's see. I'm moving as I have to keep getting up to help my daughter. Yes.
You're sprinting and mumming at the same time. That is awe-inspiring.
There you go. There's your Anisdell answer. There we go. Okay. All right. Sounds good, y'all. Let's hit it. See you in 20.
Yeah. See you in 20. Good luck.
Okay, everybody. 53. 670. I gotta figure out my word count here, people. Hold on. Not much. But I also had to research. I had to research what were drives outside of Boston. So I was way late on that. Yeah. And I found, because I was looking for, of course, there's a lot of great drives for like going up and down the beach or to Salem, Mass, or anything like that. But I was looking for like more of a country, you know, getting into the forest. And there's a place called about 2 hours outside of Boston called Glendale Falls. So that's perfect. Love it when things work out. I know.
2 hours for a drive? That's a long drive.
Yeah, but you're on a spider bike and you're just, you know, taking a luxurious 2 hours.
A lot bigger than the UK.
I was going to say, I've driven 10 hours to go on vacation. Like 2 hours is nothing. Yeah.
I mean, I've driven 10 hours for like 2 hours drive from here will definitely get you to the sea.
Yeah. But they were going on an overnight date. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's okay. Yeah. I know. I always talk about my characters as if they're realistic people. They're, you know, they're doing real things. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Sticker phobia. Sorry to hear that, Allie, because I love stickers. So apparently we're very much opposites.
Pitachianophobia.
It's interesting. Kelly Reese joined us. Hey, Kelly. We've just been writing all day. So thanks for joining in the fun. Megan Pierce wrote nothing because she's stuck on this plot point, but muffins are delish. That's great. Morning Star, you and I. Yes. I love tuna and pickles. You don't like tuna or you don't like pickles, Allie?
I'm not that keen on pickles.
I never was until like in the last 2 or 3 years, and mustard too. I don't even eat ketchup anymore. I need mustard on all the things. I know. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, never ate it growing up, mustard or pickles, and now here I am.
Wow.
Maybe it's a menopausal thing. I don't know.
Do you have Branston pickle over there? Like the little chunky bits that you spread on like ham for sandwiches?
What do you call it again?
Branston pickle.
So like relish? Like
I don't know.
So we have this relish is like little tiny bits of pickle diced up, and then it's like in, I don't know. I don't eat relish like my husband does, but
I don't know.
And it's like you spread it on. No, we have like, I love the stackers, or like, you know, they're like a pickle but thinly sliced for a sandwich.
Okay.
So good. I make chaffles with tuna and egg. Do you know what a chaffle is? Have we talked about that too? Okay, so I have the little mini waffle maker. It's called a Dash. It's like that big. And then you take 2 eggs and you whip them together, and then you take tuna, whip it in with it, and then on the waffle maker you spread some shredded cheese when it's nice and hot, and then you pour about half the egg and tuna mixture on it, and then you put some more cheese on top, and you put the lid down on the waffle maker and you cook it till it's nice and crispy. I make 2 of those, and I put a slice of cheese in the middle and my pickles and mayonnaise, and that's my hot tuna melt sandwich.
Okay.
I know, it is so
that sounds
good.
Delicious.
It's actually so good. Yes. So if you have a mini Dash maker, y'all have.
I do not.
I love it. I've done the same thing with sausage, like egg and sausage too. And you have like a little, you know, hot waffle full of egg and sausage. It's really good. And it's healthy for you because there's no sugar. So.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all the health.
Vegan chocolate chip muffin recipe. Is there anything that's not vegan in a normal chocolate chip recipe?
Milk.
So like a vegan person who doesn't drink milk? No, there's no milk in a chocolate chip recipe, is there?
Chocolate.
No.
Oh, it depends on the chocolate, I suppose.
Oh, but that would be just a normal chocolate chip recipe with special vegan chips, though, right? Huh.
Is there egg in like cake recipes?
Oh, is there no
milk?
egg?
Sorry.
Would egg
Yeah,
be?
egg and milk.
I guess there's different degrees of vegans who, maybe some who don't eat eggs, I suppose, because they come from an animal. I don't know. It's the first I've heard of Megan say she's vegan of any sort. So, everyone wants a recipe. Yeah. See, now this comes the point of our sprints where everyone is like ready to eat. We're either eating our emotions because of our writing. Our writing is getting to us, so we're going to eat our emotions, or else we're just all hungry.
It could be lunchtime. I mean, I don't even know what time it is for you guys now.
It's 3:23. It's post-lunch, pre-dinner snack time.
Did you have lunch though? Because we started at 12, didn't we?
Yeah, but I didn't eat breakfast. I had a little nibble right before we started. So
okay.
Yeah. Uncooked vegan. Interesting.
No, I don't think vegan has to be raw. Like you have raw vegans, but
she's not vegan. She's just out of eggs and milk. Yeah. Sometimes we're just desperate for anything. We just make it. Just make it.
Yep.
Sloppy Joes. Interesting. Easy Graphics in category research. That's great.
That is important.
I know. I got 143 words, but again, like I was saying,
good job.
Trying to research where they're driving this spider motorcycle to and about to have sex in the library. So there we go. The next sprint should be really good. That's funny. Megan Pierce, you're cracking everybody up. All right, well, I'm going to keep on writing. Sorry, kids, I'm writing. So if you guys want to stay with me and keep writing, you're welcome to. Al, you going to write more? You want to stay?
Well, we've got to the point now, it's 8:30.
I know.
And I do have work to do.
Yeah.
And I haven't eaten yet. And I've just abominated some things.
Yeah, on your writing.
It might be a good point to stop because I feel like if I can pick it back up, it'll be easy to pick it back up from here.
Yeah, for sure. See, Erwin, will it be a sex scene here or actual writing? Sex scene here or actual writing? I think it'll be actual writing. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I don't know. I was talking about writing the sex scene. I'm not quite sure what's going on in your all minds. Hot library scene. I'd say I'd pay good money just for that. Well, the reason I was thinking the same thing, it was like, I know this is going to sound funny, but book 1, I had the hot shower scene, right? Book 2, I had the hot car scene. And now I was just, I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just, I got the giggles now. I just couldn't bring myself to write a normal bed scene. So I'm thinking, where could they have sex?
Gotta be sex in a funny place, no bed sex here.
I was like, sorry. Now I'm getting loopy. I'm getting loopy now. Sorry, guys. But I was like,
and that's not what Morningstar meant at all.
Oh my gosh. Because I was like, well, I can't just go back to vanilla bed sex. I mean, I have to do, you know. Crazy. So that's why I came up with the treehouse sex. So anyway, okay. I got to stop laughing.
You're going to have to come up with a whole list of places now for all your characters.
I know, right? It's just crazy. I meant, are you going back to write it later? Oh, and just staying here. I was planning to just stay here and write it. I think that's what she meant. Normal bed scene is so overrated. I know, right?
Yeah.
Maybe normal bed seems weird. That's funny. I had a guy read to me while I had my eyes closed. I know. These two are book lovers, and so planning on that, Morningstar. You touched right on it. There's sexiness to that, you know? Well, I already had, okay, Morningstar saying eyes closed. Well, I actually already have them doing it in the dark on the bed for the first time because he doesn't want his scars seen because he's a scarred person. So yeah, the whole sensory, what's it called? Sensory deprivation thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. Our crazy life. Imagine if somebody who isn't writing ever just pops in here and wonders what the heck we're all talking about and all these fictitious worlds and all these adventures we're having. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so
I'll find lots of new authors to follow.
I know. Are we writing? I would like to write another sprint. So if there's anybody who wants to stay on, stay on. Allie, you going or you staying?
I'm happy to stay on, but I might have to do some work in this sprint rather than writing.
That's fine. Okay, so
yeah, it'll help me get some work done, honestly.
Okay, let's do it then. Another 20. Everyone stay. Good luck, everyone. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
How'd it go?
Yeah, it's okay. I did do work
fun.
rather than writing.
All right. Well, you got to do what you got to do. Whatever helps you get your work done, too. That's great to hear.
That's right. Well, I figured sprinting would be great for work, yeah.
Yeah, I was reading in the chat, Daisy Jane. Yes, she has some good stuff. And then she does Daisy Jane does some also some taboo topics. So it's kind of fun to read. And but Kanika, are you looking for like an author, like who writes a really good sex scene, or are you looking for like the how-to book? So just let us know. I mean, it says any good erotica they read or author. And write erotica, because Kanika, are you writing erotica, or are you writing like, really steamy, spicy scenes, but not quite erotica? Just wondering.
I'm going to recommend.
What are you going to recommend?
Catherine Moon. She writes reverse harem, which she has both couple scenes and
more than a couple
groups. That's the word I'm looking for. Group scene. So she gives a really good idea of all different kinds of
Yeah, no, I mean, Morningstar. I read Daisy Jane too. Like I like Daisy Jane stuff. I also like. There's the other gal in our group, Juliana, and I can never say her last name, but I'm sure you know Morningstar in that group who I'm talking about. And she has the Read Security series. So, but she does it in more of a lighthearted way, and so I like her stuff too. Yeah. And it's so funny because one of my favorite writers who I hope I am developing myself toward being is my style, but I like her style that I hope I guess if you would say if you like this author, you'll like Z. Irwin. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
I just happen to love Kaylee Loring. She's one of my favorites. And there's several others as well. But it's so funny because oftentimes I have to go back in her book. Did she actually say clit? I forget, if she actually, because her writing's so good and the story is so good, you just forget about, the actual sex scene, you know what I mean? So, which I think is a good sign that it's a good story, is that it wasn't just the sex scene that you came away with it. I hope it's, it's the actual story. Trying to get better at writing sex scenes. Erotica is not a thing, but I'm writing, I mean, I don't think it hurts to read erotica, but I think that they're written in different styles, so for sure. I was listening a little bit while I was writing to the woke session started.
Oh, yeah.
And they were talking about the book that she was pinpointing, which was a disaster, was called American Dirt. And it was really fascinating. And I'll go back and listen to it when we're done. Yes, that's the name. Juliana Lagomaroso. Lagomarsino. Anyway. Yeah. Read Security is her, I don't know, she has 20-some books in the series. She's been writing it for quite a while. So she does a lot of Facebook advertising. It's been interesting I lurk in that particular group because I just don't have enough time to do anything else. But I learn a lot from her about Facebook advertising. I was just going to pull up my words here. Important that I track these.
I actually counted the words that I'd done. I did it in my spreadsheet, and it told me I'd written about 400, and I'm like, I've written way more than that. I haven't. I've written 1,600 words, but I deleted 1,200 earlier.
Oh,
Thank you so much, Taylor.
Oh, your dinner's being delivered. What are you having today?
Baked potato and cheese. Thank you, Nat. I appreciate it.
There's a baked potato and cheese.
Yeah.
We have here my mom loves the Wendy's baked potatoes. I don't know if you guys have Wendy's out there, wherever you all are. And I know you probably, I don't know if Wendy's is international, but it's like a McDonald's, but a little more pricey. But they make huge baked potatoes with lovely butter and cheese on them and bacon bits, and so good.
Awesome.
I know. Let's see. Wow, you guys are still here. Yes. We're going crazy today. I'm keeping Allie company at this point while she's working, which helps me do my writing. If you all are along for the ride too, great. We're all here for you. Yay. We're all excited. Anyway, I was diving into my tree scene.
Oh, yes.
We just arrived at the property, and she's doing all the oohing and ahhing about, how beautiful the cabin is. And now he's taken her outside down the walkway and made her look up. This is actually where we're going. So next comes the library scene. Writing because it's decked out wall-to-wall books, library. You know, a book lover would really love it. So
yes. Be careful how many books you knock off the shelves.
I don't know if they're going to be on a shelf. I think there's like a bed or a couch or something in there.
Oh.
But what I've seen is, actually, I have to go back and watch this YouTube video. There's a time lapse of a library treehouse being built, and it's built in the round, and it's a round treehouse with a slice cut out of it, and the slice is like, where they have like outdoor, but the rest of it is completely covered and roofed in, and
Okay.
So anyway, but I think it shows
awesome.
like there's like a lounge in there where they can kick back and read and all that fun stuff.
It's got to be a really big tree.
Surprisingly, it's a short tree. It's a big tree, but I'd say it's like about 10 or so steps up, landing 10 or 12 more steps up, landing 10 or 12. So maybe one flight up. I don't know, 2 flights up maybe. It's not very big. But the thing is, they have to build them a certain way, right? Because the tree keeps growing. So I don't know if they have to eventually, build more, take off the supports and support it better or something. But it showed how they built it. It was really fascinating. There's
a whole walkway. Keeps growing out, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think it's not completely attached in the center, but it's got like all these braces coming out from the bottom to the bottom of the thing. And those braces, I'm sure over time have to be re-supported or whatnot. Yeah. But it's pretty cool. They have a whole walkway going across and then also stairs going down. And so
that sounds awesome.
That's my inspo. Does he own the treehouse? Yes, my hero. My hero's family built the cabin in the woods, and he and the father and the brother built the treehouse. So now, yes, this one has a brother, so you know where he might fall in the future books. The series shall continue. Yeah. The series shall prevail. Yes, so anyway, we got to have inspo when we're writing, right? Do you have that? Do you have like a mood board, Allie, that you keep photos and stuff?
I actually started a Pinterest board with some pictures.
Yeah. Now today I have to do the same. I'll have to add some treehouse photos on my Pinterest board for this for sure.
Yeah.
Very cool. We used to call my mom's Lincoln Town Car Big Texas. Oh yeah. Jocelyn must be going back through our things. Yeah, the names for the Big Texas. That's a good one. That's kind of a funny name. Why big? Why couldn't you just call it Tex? Interesting. Mm-hmm. All right, so a couple more sessions that are coming this afternoon. So like I said, the woke session so far was really good on the contemporary romance writers. But I tell you, there's a couple more sessions I'm looking forward to this evening, which are, of course, book marketing, the powers and the plan for social media platforms at 5, and at 6:30 is Instagram for writers. The plotter guy, Ryan Z, is going to be on at 6:30. So it's kind of interesting. So they have a lot. They've had a lot today, and then it continues tomorrow. So
awesome! Looking forward to it.
Yes, a little bit of like I catch little snippets, and then I get off into my writing, and I don't listen, and then something will catch my ear, and I'm like, it's probably not really what people who sprint say you should be doing to have your, but
multitasking at every step.
Yes, you bet that. Okay, so you're keeping on working. Shall we write again?
Yeah.
Is it helping you? If I'm bugging you though and you need to work, then we can get off. I mean,
I much prefer like a 20-minute slot and chat.
Forcing you to get it done, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the pachyderma. See, that's cute. Pachyderma.
Like that.
All right, Jocelyn, you're with us. Yay. I'm glad you all are with us. Let's do another. We'll see you in 20.
See you in 20.
Okay, we are back. How'd it go, Allie? How's your work going along?
Not too great because I did eating as well.
Oh, you had to eat your potato.
Eating was important. Yeah.
By the way, my mom is on here, and she loves those potatoes from Wendy's as well. So she would have loved your potato.
Hi, Z's mom.
Oh, and was it a white potato or a red potato?
White.
White. Mm-hmm. I like them all, but I do love a good red potato. It's really good.
Is that like a sweet potato?
No, it's just red skinned. The red skinned potato. Okay. I do love sweet potatoes too. Those are really good. Do you like sweet potatoes?
I do.
Sweet potato fries. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Anyway, it is getting to be almost time for dinner here.
Yes. It's been very late today.
We did a lot of work today, yes.
I
Let's see. So I had, let's see what my words are now. I listened a little more to the conference session.
Oh yeah, about writing is a passion, publishing is a business.
Yes, that came from the other session, but I was also that okay. There were two sessions simultaneously, so I kind of peeked in on the one. But the woke session was happening. That was pretty interesting.
Okay.
Which means I only got 116 words. I thought I had a little bit more. Yeah. That's okay. It's been a big day. So we'll probably eat some dinner very soon and do some more writing tonight. So how is everybody else? Morningstar, are you getting anything done? You're editing and whatnot? My mom is leaving for France in a while, as long as there's no other disruption to international travel. About a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yes, so yeah, not much else going on in my life. Just writing. My son just went back upstairs. He was down here visiting while I was listening, writing, and talking to him at the same time.
So much multitasking.
I know. It's a wonder. It's a wonder I ever got any writing done today sometimes. Jocelyn! 25
words.
Yay.
That's 25 more than you had before. It's all good.
What is it? Oh, drum roll. Yes. You know what, sometimes. And it might be too. We've all been going at it really hard today. We might all just be like crashing. You know, we need to take some time and replenish our energies and then hit it hard again later or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Move in the right direction. It helped. What was that? What's that? Popcorn? Did you have popcorn and that's what helped?
Popcorn. That seems like a great
popcorn.
pie.
Does it look like popcorn? I think it is popcorn, isn't it?
I have no idea.
I think
getting closer did not help.
Yeah, it looks like popcorn, Jocelyn. Your little emoji. You'll have to tell us if it's popcorn. And maybe that does help her get those words in.
It's helpful stuff, it is.
Yeah, hand to mouth, type. Hand to mouth, type. That's funny.
As long as it's not covered in butter or anything, because that'd not be helpful for typing.
Oh, Allie, come on. If you're going to have, yeah, not helpful for typing, but if you're going to have popcorn, you've got to have the butter. I mean, yeah. That's the way it goes.
I like salted popcorn. In fact, I haven't tried it with butter. It took me till like 2 years ago to even eat popcorn at all. So.
Really? So have you ever had kettle corn? You know what kettle corn is? Kettle, Kettle. It's like they make it in like big vat kettle of popcorn full of fat, probably to cook it in.
Oh, okay.
But when it comes out, they've got like oil or butter, and it's sugar and salty, so it's like both. Wow. It is so good. It's so good. In the fall, there's like this fall place up the road that we used to, I don't know if we'll take our teens to it anymore, but used to take our little guys to, and they would have hot chocolate and kettle corn. So yummy on a crispy fall night. I know, so good. Kettle corn is yummy.
That sounds nice.
Sweet corn, lick between bites, yes. We have popcorn stores here, yes. Chocolate covered popcorn, chocolate drizzled popcorn is really good. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I know we always talk about food. For some reason. So anyway, Morningstar, I looked up your treadmill, your under desk standing treadmill. So I was able to put that on my Amazon list for the future to notice.
Ooh, good for her.
It's about the same price as my bike was. So yeah.
I probably don't know anyone who could afford that. That's a shame.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad a price, but I like knowing somebody else who's using it and can vouch for it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But alas, I don't know that I'm cleared for that yet either. So there's no sense buying something like that yet. Plus, I'd have to figure out where to put it. And I'd have to have a standing desk.
And it comes in pink.
I know.
That's pretty awesome.
That is cool. I did like that.
Big, yeah.
If you have to go back to the office, bring it with you, she says. That's funny. Well, my husband just got home, and I'm thinking it's probably time to get some dinner going. I've had in the crock pot all day. I've had pork meat and barbecue sauce, so we'll have sandwiches. And then my son just got out cauliflower onion rings. I don't know if you guys have seen those from Green Giant, but we love them here, so they're really good.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, that's what we're going to have. So how about anybody else? Any dinner plans? What's going on? I think we better break, in other words, so that I can go eat with the fam and say hi to the husband.
Yes.
Get some replenishment of brain so we can do more writing later. I'll be doing more writing all night. So recipes have to have eggs. I use those and butter in them.
Muffin recipes?
Yes,
Are we going back to that?
Yes, she's still heading back through all the chats. Yes, we talked about muffins and chocolate chip cookie recipes, which my mom is the ultimate chocolate chip cookie maker. I think we always just use the Nestle package, not Nestle. What is it? The Toll House chocolate chips in the yellow bag.
Okay.
We just use that recipe on the bag, I think. Husband made chili yesterday. That's a good fall thing, but not so good during the hot weather. It's quite hot outside and muggy.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, your face looks like you got some sun, Allie.
No, I'm just hot now because apparently when I eat, I become hot and
flush. Got it. All right. Well, I know it's summer and we do that. We get flushed when we eat. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's time to go because I'm getting brain dead. So I need to go eat, replenish everything. It was so fun to do this all day, though, with you all. You're my favorite group of people to do this kind of thing with. So, yes, the back of the Toll House cookie recipe. Very cool. But, yep. Okay, so next time we're writing is Tuesday at 3. So we'll hope to see you all then. And between now and then, hope y'all get everything done you want to get done and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yes. Have an awesome weekend, everyone.
All right. Get your work done, Allie.
Yes.
All right. Bye, Mom. We'll see you guys later. Yep. See you guys.
Bye, everyone.
Have a good one. Pull up the end here. There we go.